Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Winnipeg is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 48 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, a few of the jockeys were. Tyrone Nelson, he had 2 wins, teaming up with trainer Marvin Buffalo. Ronaldo Cumberbatch also with 2 wins, teaming up with Shelley Brown with both of those wins. And Chavi and Chow, he had himself a hat trick on the card. So the jockey standings didn't really change too much. Ronaldo with the 2 wins, Chow with 3 wins, but they're not even close to jockey Jorge Carreño with 4 racing days left. And Jerry Gorno still up by 11 with 4 to go. We raced on the sloppy track last night. And Stretch, it's kind of like you wanted speed last night for the most part.
Yeah, you're right. And you never know how the rain goes or how it's going to play. There's various different kinds of sloppy tracks. And also depends when it's going to rain and what the temperature is. I did the kind of the variance and found it was a very even track. Maybe a length or 2 slow, but that's what it's been like at least the last 6 weeks. So as much as the slop was everywhere and the mud, it raced kind of true to form in the sense of the times anyway. So that's something. The only thing I did notice, I thought you wanted to be into the middle to the outside. A couple of the speed horses, the 2-horse was a little bit off the rail. The one that went gate to wire. I know you'll get the name out there anyway. That one was just off the rail. But the last race, as we thought, there was a battle, and the one was stuck on the rail and kind of faded late. So horses that made the move on the turn would make a move and then kind of spin their wheels a bit in the middle track were closers. So other than that, I thought it was more than fair. You said day 48, but we've got, actually, this is the final 4 days. We've got today and then the next week of the 3. So we're actually, you're going to call it 51 when we get to make up for the power failure day.
Yeah, kind of like last year, we ended off with 51 days because we also had things go on. We also had a power failure last year, but lights out last night. Was a great night of racing. And let's kick off the card here with a $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, it's never easy to make selections at this time of the year for the bottom non-winners of the year. Most of them, well, there's a reason why they're in this condition, not running that well. So it's kind of always a bit of a guess. I'm going to go with the 6 as my top selection for a few reasons. One, I think this horse is sitting on a win, especially last time. Probably would have won or at least been really close if it didn't get in trouble on making that big turn. I liked it last time. I was a little disappointed because I thought the horse could have been right there if it didn't get in trouble. Only negative is if the horse is too far back. I probably would have liked 2 turns rather than the 1, but I'll take what I can get just because I think that the horse sits right there. The 3 absolutely could have been my top pick, and actually does have a win because it was at Fawner and it was a lower claiming enough so it doesn't actually count. The concern here, the last 2 wasn't very good, but a few back absolutely would be the winner in here. So you're kind of making a guess where you want to put the horse. And then the last one, the 5, I'm going to go back to the 5. Only a few races here at ASD. The last race wasn't too bad. Showed some speed and is cutting back. So it's a tricky one, but I'll go 6-3-5.
Actually, I do like Senior Blair, and that race did count at Fawner Park. But if you go to buy the condition, I do keep saying non-winners of the year, but it is non-winners last 6 months, and it's non-winners of a race since March the 20th. And that was the day the horse won. So that's why it fits the non-winners, in the last 6 months. And fits very well in here. Not a lot of speed in this race. And I expect Senior Blair to flash that early speed today and won't have to go fast. And I think that is the key to this race. Overanalyzer is the only other one that does have early speed to offer. But I think Senior Blair raced against so much tougher. 3 outs ago, if it brings that race to the table against El Chairman and Dan's the Rebel, this horse will be an absolute walk-away winner, and that's why I put it on top. I also like number 5, Overanalyzer, because I think this horse is going to be chasing Senior Blair around the racetrack. And again, I don't think it's going to be a fast pace. Overanalyzer last time out went 7 furlongs. That's not the horse's distance. He gets to cut back where he was much more efficient in Fargo and Chippewa. Back at the Downs here, he was a sprinter and got it done for 15 non-winners of the year in the last start at the meet. So I like those 2 on top. And Jenna's Gunrunner, they take the blinkers off today, and I think that won't sharpen the horse's speed. Not that it has a lot, but it'll show that late close like it did last time out. Hopefully not a troubled trip again like last time, but that's why I'm giving you 3, 5, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and looks like a speed fest.
Yes, there is, and that's why we probably have. That's why we have the same pick. We're probably going to give you the same reason. I think absolutely a pace battle early, and even if somebody gets loose, they'll be going pretty quick, and the others will be chasing. So let's start with Miss Parfait, who I've cashed both time that she won, as Kirt as well. On this horse, I think the horse is going to get the absolute same trip, sit back, make a closing move late. Can't get too far back, but sit there. Is moving up in class, but at this time, I've mentioned the last few weeks, you can move up in class because this horse is sharp and some of the other ones are not, unlike the start of the meet. So absolutely taking a shot here. I think that you're going to get a nice price, too, because they're going to be betting a couple of the other ones. I will go to the speed of the speed, or at least who I think is the speed of the speed, and that's the 3. She's dropping in class, and I think she just should be able to put all the other speed. She gets a half furlong less, which is going to help her chances. So with that, she certainly can go gate to wire if the 2 is a little too far back. And then I'll just throw in Lady Nile as a third selection. She's been running well. She might just sit just off the pace, and she likes to just kind of run evenly. There's even a maintenance work coming in, which is pretty good at this time of year. So maybe you're trying to work on something. 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on Miss Parfait. I see the 3, 4, 5, and 7 all showing early speed. So they're going to go battle it out. Miss Parfait, and that's a lot of bling. They're the ones without any early gas. So they'll be sitting towards the back of the field with Hidden Dreams. But I just think that all these have the same amount of speed. I don't think anybody's going to clear in here. So if that is the case and they go 3 across the track at least, I think it sets up for the closer. And Miss Parfait looked absolutely dynamite. I think the 5.5 furlongs is the key for this horse, even though you think 6 furlongs would be better. But the last 2 times she did go 5.5 were both convincing wins. So I'm looking at her to go 3 in a row. I do like Lipstick Lady. Lost to Mia Bear and At the Lyric. They ended up running 1-2 last night with Mia Bear winning by an easy 5. That was a 3-year-old first level allowance, which is much tougher than this field today. But Lipstick Lady, again, has to do some battling, but she is good enough to battle and stay on as she does draw the inside of the speed. So that's why she's in second. And I took number 1. That's a lot of bling. Taking a big drop down from the second level and first level allowances. And this is a horse that has a good late closing kick. 3 outs ago in an off-the-pace running style. And that was for 10 on 3. Should fit really well in this 5 on 4. That's why I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, a $2,500 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I like the 5.
Same as us.
Absolutely. Probably, yeah, we are the same so far in this first, the second, and third. Anyway, good dropping angle from the 5,000 non 4. We've seen this be very successful. We've seen how tough these horses are. Just turn the page back on where they're running, on how good they're running in the competition. You're racing again in that non 4. You're racing against horses that could have won 3 races already at the meet. If anything, they've won multiple races. So I think that's similar. That last effort is good enough to win the race. I think the horse is going to get basically a nice stalking trip. It's at the right level, sitting on another win for sure. So the next second choice is the 2. Hey Hey Runaway ran a really good race last time. Battled with a dropper in there. That usually she doesn't go right to the lead. So today she might sit just off the pace, or if nobody goes fast early, Carino kind of recognizes that and just goes. So I think that's the horse that could be our top selection. And then I'll throw the 1 in as third. I thought the horse got a dream trip last time, could get another dream trip again. If there's a battle up early, just could get the jump on the top pick on the 5. Go from there. The reason I felt the 1 beat the 2 last time is because of the Hey Hey Runaway dueling and the 1 just sitting. So this is why I always like to flip the picks on what you see in the program. 5, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 5. Time for a Song. Great race last time out. Only got beat by 5 lengths in the end. And I think those non-4 lifers are way tougher than the non-winners of the year. We have been showing it all year long. We've been betting non-3 and non-4 lifers taking this drop, and they've been hitting with a lot of success. So I also went to Time for a Song. I think it's going to come off the pace today. 3 outs ago, ran a great second place effort. Only beaten by 1 to Thrills Legacy, who went wire to wire. Last 2 times, trying to go up to the front, but there was a lot of other speed in there and just couldn't carry it. If it does want to go to the front in here, it will be able to carry that speed a lot farther, and it is only 5.5 furlongs. But with that drop, it's got to be my top selection. I also like number 1, Tough Enough to Start. Great race last time out. This horse finally ran one of those races it did early on last year when it had a good year, winning 2 races here at the Downs. And great second place effort. That was a gutsy effort by Tough Enough to Start, who hasn't been showing a lot of big efforts so far this year. I think this horse is coming around, so it's my second choice. And I do like number 2, Hey Hey Runaway. Isn't a walkaway winner in here. Here's a horse that doesn't like to win by much. Got up to win the 1,500 2 outs ago in the last couple of strides, fending off Witzgato. And but she is tactical speed, and that's what I like on this racetrack. So I'm giving you 5, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, a $7,500 claimer. 4 2-year-old maidens are going to go 5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, we've got 2-year-olds, which make it tricky. We've got now a maiden claiming 2-year-olds, which makes it even trickier because you really got to figure this out. Is this the first maiden claimer for 2-year-olds?
It is.
Yes. Okay. So we've got boys and girls in here. I think at 2-year-olds, it doesn't make a difference. If anything, sometimes the girls are even better at 2. We've got first-time starters in here. We've got a couple. Many of them have just 1 or 2 starts. We've seen what happens with horses that just had 1 start, show nothing, and then absolutely wake up. And that's why I've gone to the top selection. Basically, didn't show much. I had to watch that replay again after the last race just to see if I missed something. And it just there just wasn't anything to see why this horse would wake up, but it certainly did. And battled and chased every step of the way against a horse that was just absolutely sitting on a win. My big angle in here is the horse finished second by almost 5 lengths against many of these in here. So I think if that similar effort comes back, watch out, should be tough. I like the outside post. I don't think that's going to be a problem. And then let's go to the 3 as my second selection. For me, it becomes really wide open and a bit of a guess for second and third. The first couple races, I thought the 3 ran nice. Last time, kind of showed nothing, but they're now adding blinkers. Maybe that's going to make a change. And then I also like that Lewis jumps back on. The best 2 races he was on the horse, and that's one thing Kirt's mentioned the last few years is watch the jockeys that go back on, and sometimes they just can figure it out. And then the absolute bomber, they are only going 5. I'm going to go to the 2. Kind of have notes on this horse. Showed crazy amounts of speed and then gave it up. Well, that was in maiden special weight. Now dropping to a claimer, and I'm getting 30 to 1 in the 2-year-old race. Why not? 8-3-2.
Yeah, that horse also got in a bit of trouble first time out at the 3/8 bowl. I picked this horse last time out, and again did show speed, but backed up. I'm with you on number 8, Diane's Wish, though. What a great effort. Broke out of the gate well. Had to chase Russian Pearl, who is stakes placed in the last 2 starts, and Russian Pearl was not getting beaten there, but Diane's Wish crushed everybody else. I think this horse is legit, and I had to watch that replay also, the first one. I didn't see anything either stretch, but such a good race. So I'm giving that one the nod. I also like number 6, Big Energy, a couple of third-place finishes 2 and 3 outs ago. Last time out, 5th beat 9, a little bit of a flat effort. But Praven Badri, that was the first time he was on the horse. I like when they get on, have 1 start on the horse, they figure things out, and then you'll see improvement after that. And Praven Badri does stick with it, so it's my second selection. And number 7, Jackie's Thunder. This horse started out in a stake race, and yes, it was well beaten in there, but a lot of these horses in this race, if they ran against Lady Cop, they would get absolutely dusted. Russian Pearl was a second-place finisher who beat most of these by 5 lengths, some of them double digits. Jackie's Thunder gets a Lasix and a tongue tie on, taking that drop. So this horse could be a little bit of anything, so I make that my third selection. And let's talk a little bit about the first-time starters. Number 4, Keystone Cash, the dad, Nonios. He's been siring a lot of these good 2-year-olds this year. We had a 2-year-old race that the sire Nonios was first, second, and third. He had 3 wins at a route, $450K. The mom, Leesburg Gal, was a non-2 lifer here at the Down Sprinting. Only made $20,000. Has 1 half sibling. That's Call Me Captain, who has 2 wins this year and just won its last race to make that second win. Over $23K in earnings. And number 5, Dot Dash Dot, the dad, 1-4, all at routes for $200,000. The mom was a 6-time winner at 6 to 7 furlongs, $126K. And this is the first foal. But I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Again, going the 5.5 furlong distance, and I expect a big favorite in here.
I'm with you. I think the race does go through the 1. I think the horse is well spotted. Sure, it was claimed for 5 in for 35, but they're running for nice purse money, so it's a good move to make. I think the horse is going to get a great trip behind a potential early pace battle in here. I think he just certainly has to sit back, wait for the speed to back up and kind of take over. For me, it's a key in most of my sequence bets, so use that one there. And then the other one I've got to go back to is the 4, as I usually use this horse place and show bets, is Warbridge. Hasn't won this year, but has been running for 5,000 all season, and it's always kind of closing. And if they think the 1 gets in trouble along the rail, and this horse does have an outside shot to upset, and then I'll go to the 6 as my third selection. It's going to be stalking outside. I don't think that's a big deal. It's not going to be that wide. The horse shows some gameness at times when it wants to, and I think Carino's going to put the horse in the right spot, give him the best chance to certainly be in the mix. 1-4-6.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in here. Stretch, Hot Rod in the 2, Bite the Bullet Bro the 3, the 5, Wake Up Call has speed, and definitely number 7, All for Truth. So I'm looking for the closer, and that's number 1, Shooting Money. Gets that drop, and as you said, even though they did drop, claim for 5, put in for 35. If they win this race, they're going to make about 5,000 free and clear. If someone does claim it and the horse wins, I think that is a power move. Comes out of a tough race. Dan's a Rebel and Contraband. Contraband came back to win. Dan's a Rebel has been winning races since arriving here. So Shooting Money with this drop in class, I think it's a perfect move. I also like Warbridge. Ran a great race last time out. Wasn't going to catch Diddley and Dazzling Mischief. They just ran around the racetrack together. This was the only horse that made up ground and usually wins late in the year too. So that's why I got it in for second. Maybe the upsetter to Shooting Money. And I do like Drizzy. If Drizzy goes to the front, I don't like it at all, but I don't think it will. I think it'll be coming off the pace today. And I really like when this horse shows that big late closing kick. So that's why I'm with Stretch on 1, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. Going the 6 furlong Stretch. Who do you got?
Okay, for me, it took a very tough race. Kind of took me a while to kind of figure out what the picks were going to go. And we ended up just got the top 2 flipped. I'll go to the 5. I think this horse, the last couple races were just a little too tough for him. 3 and 4 races back makes this horse an absolute winner. Just got to kind of decide, is the horse just kind of losing hope in running and declining, or just needs to drop into the right condition and wake up? For me, I need 3-1 as a kind of a win bet. Take a shot. I don't think you can leave the horse out if you're using pick 4s and pick 5s. That's for sure. Even pick 3. So he's a use for me. And then I'm going to go with Henry is in control. He's always right there. He's going to probably be stalking near the lead. He makes some moves, and he's one of those that he's always right there. Sometimes he gets pressured. He just doesn't finish. So, again, it's one of those, he's on the fringes for me. And then I'm going to go back to my bomber in the race, this Forgotten Son. First race was really good race. The figures were solid. Back to where he belongs and trying that allowance. Full credit, I probably would have, as a trainer or owner, tried him in that allowance after that effort. The horse showed good speed and then kind of got on the rail and then just kind of stopped. So he might be one of those that's the need the lead type. And if he does get the lead, who knows, 15-1, gonna help the pick 4 and pick 5 pay for sure. 5-3-7.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in here, so I went to closers. Number 3, Henry's in control. Jorge Carreño, he got a test drive last time out, came up a little bit short, running third behind Bro Code and Bear Me a Moment, or Bro Code and Prairie Magic. Prairie Magic did go wire to wire in there, but I like these when the jock gets a second try at the horses. And he could have had a couple of calls in here. He elected to stay with this one. And coming off that last race and the speed that is in here with the 2, 6, and 7, I think he's going to be the perfect stalker and getting on to pounce on him early as they hit the head of the lane. I also like Livery Man. This horse has really not run 2 bad races. Had problems getting out of the gate early. Seems to have corrected that 2 outs ago when the horse battled on the front end in fractions that were just way too fast. Last time out, ran an even effort, but an even effort against these ones today is going to be so much easier and could be deadly. So I think this horse has a big shot also. And I like number 1, Bro Code. Has been running well all year long. 8 for 9 in the money here at the Downs. Only 1 win to show for it, but maybe it can get lucky and get its second win. Might be a good show bet, Stretch? But I'm not picking it on top. I'm going to pick it for third. I'm taking 3, 5, and 1. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Eagle Bind, a field of 6 left. Stretch, what about this one?
Yes, good claiming race, wide open. I'm happy about your picks because you pretty much take Big Tony pretty much every time.
I do.
And so this is very exciting news when Big Tony goes gate to wire and Kirt doesn't have Big Tony.
Okay.
So, anyway, I'm actually surprised you don't have him. We don't know their picks until we kind of go right on the air. So I thought this horse has been running so well lately. I think that Big Tony has just so much speed. In the other races, I was always surprised how he gets the lead in some of the races that he does. So I do like that. He's at 5.5 furlongs. He's an absolute battles up front. And now cut shortens to 5.5. Had a couple tough losses. Hopefully it doesn't take too much out of him. But if he maybe gets a bit of a breather and just breaks as always sharp as he does, might just go kind of gate to wire. I'll go to the 2 as my second choice. Certainly not piling up the wins like he did last year. Maybe he has lost a step a little bit, but we know he's got the talent. The change of jockey maybe just might be what he needs to kind of change it a little bit, help him get back on track. He's always right there, so you can't just leave. You can't leave a horse that likes to win out. So I've got him, and then the last one I'll go to a Dazzling Mischief, a very game horse. Battled every step of the way last time. I thought it was a real gutsy win. I think he's potentially going to chase Big Tony and try to take over from there. So 5-2-4.
See, I think he's going to battle Big Tony and take away the inside. So I think Big Tony's going to be a little bit up against it today. If those two do battle, which I think they will, because Jared Brown has 2 of them in here, a speed horse and a closer. They go battle it out. It looks like a closer gets a big shot. And I went to number 3, Yola, got the job done 3 outs ago when the horse stumbled out of the gate. 2 outs ago, pressed the front end, and that was first level allowance, just way too tough. Last time made a real nice middle move, but then ended up running out of gas in the end. You get a hot jockey in Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who had a couple of wins yesterday and has been absolutely on fire in the month of September. So I like Yola as my top selection. I like Dazzling Mischief for second as the inside of the speed. This horse always sticks around for a piece of things at the first level allowance. So should do it again at the 75 level. And I like number 2, Marquee Well, as my closer to pick up the pieces when the speed starts backing up. So I got 3, 4, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 8, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. Going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Half Day Pam Stretch. Wow, we got the same 3.
Yes, that kind of figures. I've kind of got it down to 3 or 4 that I think can win in here. I've decided to go to 3. I think this horse has has the back class last time. It dropped and popped with the win. So, and that was against the boys last time. I think the horse should again be close to the pace. Last time it was just so much the best went to the lead. I think the horse is going to just kind of sit and take over. It's beaten many of these horses already in here today. So that's the top selection. I do like the 1 for sure. I backed this horse last time and certainly didn't disappoint. 1 basically for fun. Seems to be getting better. Kurt's learned his lesson, so he's now moved the horse up for good for you. I think there's more in the tank. I just like how this horse makes that middle move. I probably should have had this horse on top, but I've got all 3 of them. And then I'll go to the 7. Does have 3 wins in here. Has been running well in the 3 of the 4 starts. She needs to be close. She doesn't have one of those big kicks, so she's got to be sitting close. So I'll give you 3-1-7.
Yeah, I got the same 3, but Touch of Love just looked so good last time out. I got to put this horse on top. It looks like a fresh horse coming into a fresh condition. Since they put the blinkers on 2 outs ago, this horse has been a totally different horse, and I'm looking for 3 in a row in a stalking trip. I think that Prairie Magic and Maybella and maybe Artisan Dancer, these are going to be the speed battling it out with Touch of Love sitting right in behind. but Maybella ran such a good race last time out. Yeah, it was second to Inspiratus, who was a stalker, but ran on the same day and had a better time than Prairie Magic. That doesn't mean a ton, but I really like that Maybella ran her heart out all the way to the wire, and I think she'll do that again today. And Prairie Magic, good win last time out, hit similar company, so I'm throwing it for third. I'm 1-7-3. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 8-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 4, Sunday Scheming. That's race number 1, scratch the 4, Sunday Scheming. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the AON race. Just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Grammys Gang Race. Again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Dot and Dash, the owner should read Beverly Leonard. That's race number 4, number 5, Dot and Dash. The owner should read Beverly Leonard. And the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $435,000. Now turning your programs to race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, again, just some overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Eagle Bine. That's race number 7, scratch the 7, Eagle Bine. Now turning your programs to race number 8, our Jackpot High 5 race of the evening, scratch number 6, Half Day Pam. That's race number 8, scratch the 6, Half Day Pam. The Jackpot High 5 carryover, just over $17,000. Well, it's turned out to be quite a nice evening for racing. Old man yells at the crowd. Yeah, I do that every single night. I like that. Is that your thumb in there,
I
Stretch?
guess so.
You're kind of looking a little cartoony, but do you notice this is all about Kirt today?
Apparently it is.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 15 degrees Celsius or 59 degrees Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 8-race car to racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1, since it's all about me, in 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us this evening, and be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. and the draw will take place at about 9:30. And the current jackpot is just under $7,200. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Brad and Matt at the Fan Education Center located on the main floor. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We kick off the Tuesday night card racing with a $1,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Sunday Scheming. And before we get to the first race, we have a late rider change for you. Turn your programs to race number 2. Number 3, Lipstick Lady. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow 7 pounds over at 124. All right, Stretch, on to race number 1, $1,500 claimers. Who do you like in here?
Yeah, it's like I mentioned on ASD Live, it is tricky. These horses are not usually on form or they're, well, are not the gamest because they're not winning races too much. But I do like a horse in here if I can get the right trip, and that's the 6. Julie's on camera today. If we can find the 6 in there, well, we'll just hope that makes the race in time. So
It was late, almost like you yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. Well, we've got the saddle cloth. That's fine, Julie. We'll talk about the 6 and the reason why. I think this horse is absolutely sitting on a win. It dropped from the 5 non-4, and I did like the horse last time, but ran into a pretty good excuse, was making a move, and it says steadied, and it didn't. Basically lost all chance. But what I do like, the horse did not give up, got the horse out, and then started trying to close and gaining ground. If this horse can get in a pretty good spot and not too far back, watch out. This horse certainly can be there. And so runs back to the last couple. The figures are there. Clean trip. Can win it.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Senior Blair. 3 outs ago, this horse ran such a good race going 6 furlongs, pressured the pace against Dan's a Rebel. El Chairman came back to win. Dan's a Rebel came back to win. As you see, Senior Blair got beat by him one more time. That was a 25 non-2 or 4. And then he Bite the Bullet Bro and Pucker's Speed and Yodeler's Way put 2 nice wins together. Senior Blair now drops down to the absolute bottom and fits the condition to a T. As I pointed out to you, the horse's last win was March the 20th at Fawner, and if you read the condition, it's non-winners of a race since March the 20th, so that fits perfectly. So I like number 3, Senior Blair.
Yeah, I like selecting those kind of horses, and full credit to the trainer recognizing the perfect condition on that and
getting the race to go at the perfect time.
Absolutely. And then I threw in the 5 as my 3rd selection. I have liked this horse to be on the fringes of some price horses. Last time showed some speed on the kind of in between, and then and now is cutting back. It's 3 out of 10 here at ASD. Normally it has been running in at Fargo and Chippewa. So it's, again, I'm searching. At least I'm getting 6 to 1. That's the type of price I do like at this level, especially because there are some unknowns, because there's a reason, like we said, why they're in for $1,500.
Yeah, I also like Overanalyzer because this horse I don't think likes going the 7 furlongs, but didn't run a bad race at all. Wasn't far behind Jenna's Gun Runner. Only 2 lengths in the end. Now cuts back to a preferred distance. Has speed in a race that doesn't have a lot. It looks like Senior Blair and Overanalyzer are the speed of this race. So I think they can just run around the track together. Number 1, Will Knows. I liked Otani to win that race last time out. As Strider's Ring and Hot Rodding, they battled it out. Otani got up. Will Knows sat dead last every step of the way. And really, it looks like the horse made up ground, but it was a belated rally against tiring horses. Maybe the distance will help 6 furlongs today, but off that last race, I just can't recommend it for the win, but might be able to bottom out your try.
Yeah, that's what you're looking for, and that's all it needs. And then the 2-horse third start off the layoff, or third start here anyway. Hasn't shown much, but first-time gelding is what the program or the form says. So maybe get his mind on racing. You can always have to worry about those stats because he raced on the 6th. So.
Yeah, hasn't beaten too much in the last 2 outings. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, as usual, start us off.
Okay, so.
Whoa.
Yes.
You're trying to get that purse.
I am. So if you watched yesterday, I started a $30 place parlay in race 1 or 2. That came in. That paid the $380, and then I let the $57 ride on the second last race. That came in. We're up to $102 to place on the 6.
All right, and I'm going after the pick 3 because I'm not money bags like Stretch here, even though I did have Cordillera in the last.
Yes.
I'll take 3-5 in this leg, then 1-2-3 with 1-2-5, a $1 ticket, $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Horses on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,000. Number 1 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Artillery, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Senior Blair, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 4, Sunday Scheming was scratched. Number 5 is Overanalyzer, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Jenna's Gunrunner, owned by Cruz Bensmiller, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Post time for race number 1, 3 minutes away. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
go. Tuesday card, 8 races. Boys going 6.5 furlongs. I've landed on the 6. I think this horse, if it can get the right trip, sit a little bit closer, will be flying late. Has a nice turn of foot, is absolutely sitting on a win. Hopefully gets that clean trip to get up. You can't leave out the 3. This 3 horse is racing a little bit tougher, makes the drop. Has some good races to put this horse right close to the lead. You want a bit of a price? Don't leave out the 5. Overanalyze it. Cuts back. It's certainly in the mix to help you with the exactor. 635.
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 3, Senior Blair. I don't see a lot of speed in this race, and if he runs that race back from 3 outs ago, he is the speed, and I don't think they're going to catch him because there's definitely no Danza Rebel in this race who did win that one, and even the second place finisher El Chairman also came back to win. So I think he's controlling speed, but I also like Overanalyzer the 5. I think they can run around the track together, so I'm going to give you a 3 and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
Time.
Will Knows, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Artillery. Senior Blair from the middle steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Overanalyzer. Now just waiting on Jenna's Gunrunner, the current favorite, to the outside. They're all set, and they're off. From the inside, Artillery, showing a bit of early speed, but Senior Blair has more, and will get the early lead by a length and a half. Artillery back to second on the outside, Overanalyzer. Now moving up from third to second, Jenna's Gunrunner. On the outside in third, Artillery is back to fourth, and Will Knows is the early trailer, but only 5 off the lead. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Senior Blair on the rail in between horses over Analyzer. Will Knows showing a spirited drive from last now to take the lead by a head. Settled back in third over Analyzer. Then Jenna's Gunrunner and the trailer Artillery. They hit the head of the lane, the half 47-3. Senior Blair battling back on the inside. Will Knows still more to offer in the middle. And Will Knows has it all going on today. Will Knows is gonna take the first by 2. Second's gonna go to Senior Blair, third to Over Analyzer, and fourth to Artillery. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Will Knows, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Senior Blair. Third to number 5, Over Analyzer. And fourth to number 2, Artillery. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Will Knows. Will Knows is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Wilco. Out of the mare, I don't know, maybe, by Donnerell Court. Owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr., and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The AON race, number 3. Lipstick Lady, make the jockey Chavian Chow. That's in this second race, number 3. Lipstick Lady will now be ridden by Chavian Chow. Post time for race number 2, 18 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either Joker and $25 for every other card. Tickets are just $5 each and available in the lobby. And take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $1,500 was number 3, Senior Blair. Claim by Ryan Desjarlais, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Lipstick Lady, make the jockey Chavi and Chow, and the weight 124. Quick look back at race number 1 stretch. Will Nose really came to play today.
He did, and it's not surprising because it's the non-winners of the year, and it's just who's kind of feeling...
And the bottoms.
Correct. And so that's what makes it so tough. The horse looked good. Some of the others did not. My selection was late to the paddock.
And still running.
Yes.
Senior Blair ran his race with Overanalyzer in there, but Will Nose ran that Delta Downs winning race from way back in February. Okay, on to race number 2 stretch. Who do you like?
All right, let's stick with the horse that is looking good. All the starts here at ASD have been pretty good, and some had a tightener, then won, and then the last race, I thought there was a battle up front, and there was, and sure enough, made a nice move. I like the track, just how the track played. We saw where the one came from.
Dead last.
Correct. So that's what Miss Parfait is all about, sitting at the back and making a move, and if she can get that same kind of trip, that's the way to go. Sure, she's moving up, but it's non-3 to non-4 this time of year. Some get stuck in the condition. So 5 to 2, I was hoping for a little bit higher, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I think there's lots of speed with the 3 Lipstick Lady, the 4 Secret Avenger, the 5 Lady Nyla, and the 7 One Up Now JT. I landed on Miss Parfait also, but my second choice is Lipstick Lady. She ran a huge race last time out. In the 3-year-old filly first level allowance, Mia Bear and At the Lyric, they ran last night in the same type of race, and Mia Bear won easily by 5 with At the Lyric second best. So Lipstick Lady is testing a field that is much easier than she was up against, but the amount of speed that's in here is a lot more, and all of them have kind of the need to lead, and that's how they can only win. So I think Lipstick Lady is going to have to battle it out. She will be a short price at post time, but this drop in class, just what the doctor ordered.
I agree with you, and yeah, as you've mentioned in the past, there's a little more classy speed, so classy speed can carry a little bit longer, and that's why I have her in the second selection. I use Lady Nyla as my third selection, mainly because she can kind of run evenly. One of her races that she won on, she actually sat on the rail and then got in a bit of trouble and then exploded and won the race. That's the kind of race I see, kind of sitting just off, because she doesn't have enough. I don't think she has enough speed to go with Lipstick. So Neville can just kind of sit close and try to make the jump on and try to beat our other horse, our top selection, if the 2 is too far back.
Yeah, another horse I do like in here, number 1, That's a Lot of Bling, was a winner at the 10 non-3 level 3 outs ago, beating Maybella and Savage Love. Came back in the first level allowance, but that was way too tough with a lot of spunk, and Kate's Princess, they were easily 1 and 2. Last time out, tried to stretch it out to 7.5 furlongs, but it just didn't look like she liked the distance. Gets to cut back today to 5.5 furlongs. Has experience doing it, ran 9 times, has never won, but 3 seconds and 2/3, and was running at the allowance restricted level at Lone Star and Sam Houston. So watch That's a Lot of Bling to show her late kick, and she could definitely even win it. And you're getting great odds on a Jerry Gorno horse at 7-1.
Yeah, and you mentioned the great odds, and when the morning line is 7 to 5, the guys in the racing office are pretty good on their odds. So for me, the horse certainly can win, no doubt. On a few races back, that would worry me because just as when I'm handicapping and looking at odds. It's actually the reverse when it's that high. But we're going to see it post-time on how that goes. A couple of the other ones to mention would be the Secret Avenger, who I've used a few times. Shows a lot of speed as well. It's going to have a tough time clearing lipstick, but if it can stalk a little bit, you've used this horse in the past, and it has speed. It's just a matter of it's stuck in the duel.
Yeah, with all the other speed that's in here, it's going to be tough to bet a horse to try and clear, especially with Lipstick Lady to the inside. Another horse I do like is number 7, What Up Now, JT. Has disappointed me a little in the last couple. 2 outs ago, the horse was second beaten 3, but good to me. Ran an absolute huge race, winning that by 3.5. Beat Wildly Dramatic, who did come back to win. But it was the comeback race, battling on the outside, and I didn't think this horse has to go to the front. It is able to come off of it. Wendy Anderson and Leroy Nelson are going to team up, and if he can do one of those off-the-pace runs in a stalking roll, What Up Now, JT at 5-1, another pretty good bargain on the board.
Yeah, and the last one, the 6, is at 20-1, which is interesting. I think everybody's kind of looking at that last race, and it does make sense. But if you look at last year's races, this horse did come off the pace, and if it is a battle, there is a work coming in. 20-1 is certainly worth a couple dollars there anyway, because of the race shape, whereas compared to some of the others that show speed that could get caught up in the duel.
And that last race was 75 wide open. Boy, was that a tough race against Fox Appeal. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got?
I like your bet. Okay, let's go $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 5.
And I'm going to do a stretch bet. I'm going 30 to place on number 2, Miss Parfait. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Horse are on the track for race number 2, the AON race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is That's a Lot of Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Miss Parfait, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Secret Avenger, owned by K7 Racing Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 5 is Lady Nyla, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Hidden Dreams, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 7, What Up Now, JT, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Leroy Nelson. The AON race here in race number 2. They go to post in 4 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another late rider change for you. Turn your programs to race number 8. Number 9, Mucho Express, Make the jockey Neville Stevenson, and the weight 120. That's race number 8, number 9, Mucho Express, will now be ridden by Neville Stevenson, 3 pounds over, at 120.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. We've got the girls going 5.5 furlongs. In a tricky race, I think there's a lot of speed, so I'm going to go to the closers in here. So let's go to the 2, Miss Parfait. She won last time, moving up in class. We saw the first race a closer win. I think we can see another closer to win. If you like speed, the speediest of the bunch is the 3-horse Lipstick Lady. Chow's on the jockey, is the rider there. He's going to be sending. Others to look at, Lady Nyla, and maybe an absolute bombs away is the 6 at 19-1, but I'm still giving you 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 2, Miss Parfait. I think the 3, 4, 5, and 7 will all offer speed to the race. So Miss Parfait came off a really good win last time out, and her 2 races at 5.5 furlongs. She did win both of them, and it's 5.5 again today. So I really like her with the setup in front. I do like the dropping number 3, Lipstick Lady. Tested some tough 3-year-old fillies, and the one that's a lot of bling. Went against older mares, now dropping in to this $5,000 level. I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race 2. post time. That's a lot of bling. The first to go into the starting gate. Miss Parfait is in. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Lipstick Lady. Secret Avenger's turn. Lady Nyla set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Hidden Dreams. And just waiting on What Up Now JT to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Secret Avenger. Quickly out to get the early lead, Lipstick Lady. On the inside, putting on a little bit of pressure. What Up Now, JT, getting a 3-wide trip. Settled back 4 lengths. That's a lot of bling. To here outside, Lady Nyla, then a gap of 5 more to Miss Parfait. And Hidden Dreams, the early trailer. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. And Lipstick Lady has the lead by a neck in between horses. Secret Avenger moving up 3 wide. What Up Now, JT going 4 wide. That's a lot of bling. And Miss Parfait starting to heat up on the far outside. It's What Up Now, JT with the lead. Back in second, that's Lipstick Lady on the far outside. Miss Parfait eating up ground. What Up Now, JT? But it's Miss Parfait. She's going to win it by a length and a half. Second to What Up Now, JT. Third to Lady Nyla. Close for 4th. The Stewards have posted number 2, Miss Parfait, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, What Up Now, JT. Third to number 5, Lady Nyla. And fourth to number 1, That's a Lot of Bling. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 47-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the AON race, that's number 2, Miss Parfait. Miss Parfait is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by FedBiz, out of the mare My Angula by Cherokee Run. Owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, the Grammys Gang Race. There are no changes. The Grammys Gang Race here in race number 3. They go to post in 21 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Hounds? Well, check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims for a port. Claim for $5,000 was number 1, That's a Lot of Bling, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. Also claimed for $5,000, number 5, Lady Nyla, claimed by Don Senebald trainer Lee Delaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have a $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well stretched, speed duel up front, Miss Parfait at the back, but boy, did she come smoking down the lane.
Yeah, it was good to watch. When you watch enough races, you know the horses are where you want them to be, and it's just a matter of time when you called the horse 5 wide, turning for home. And when the 4 broke so sharp and took a run at the 3, you knew they were flying early, and just took over late. That's what happens at the end of the year. That wins the last 2, and the 7 had a really nice ride as well.
Yeah, what up now, JT? Finally didn't bang heads on the front end, came from off the pace, ran a winning race. Unfortunately, Miss Parfait, she got her 4th lifetime win. All 4 of them, 5.5 furlongs.
There you go.
Okay, on to race number 3, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, we're on the same horse here. If, Julie, you can find the 5, time for a song. Dropping from the 5 non-4 into the 2,500. It's again a nice condition that we've liked and been successful at. The race might not look that great the last time, but it actually was, based on figures, it very competitive with these horses in here. The horse is kind of an evenly run type of horse, and just kind of sets up. It could go to the lead. I don't think so, but certainly not going to be that far off. It's nice to see. Right now we've seen 2 closers win, but we've had 2 early pace battles. So that's just what happens when you have a speed duel up front. But I do like this horse.
Yeah, so do I with that drop. If it runs that race from 3 outs ago, sitting 4th and running 2nd at Thrills Legacy, that's the key race for me. I also do like number 1, Tough Enough to Start. This horse took the drop to the non-winners of the year, and it's twice been knocking at the door at this condition. Lost by a narrow nose, going 7 furlongs. That was 4 outs ago. But then last time out, only beaten by 3 3/4 to Gold Diggin' Darlin', who was the dropper with good speed that ended up going wire to wire. But Tough Enough to Start draws the inside in here. There isn't a pile of speed. Hey Runaway has speed, and maybe even Time for a Song might go out. But Tough Enough to Start has run some big races here. Yes, is 0 for the year with only a couple seconds. But off that encouraging last start and seeing Tom Gardapi Jr. win the first race with Will Knows, I think this horse, big shot at 6-1.
For sure. And I took the 2 over the 1. Simply, I thought the 2 did all the work last time. Showed a little bit more speed than usual, which is always a good sign that the horse is still sharp for this level. 1, 2 back, and then ran a nice race. Might end up on the lead, but certainly does not need the lead whatsoever. Gets to relax, watch out, especially, but if Carino gets loose on the lead, he knows how to shut the horse down and kind of relax it, and then that's trouble. So,
yeah, another horse to look at, number 3, Wits Gatto. 3 outs ago, the horse lost by a nose at the $1,500 level. And then ran an even race, but a star to be in Gold Diggin' Darlin'. They were just so much the best in there. And then last time out, only lost by a half a length to Hey Runaway. And that's why it's taking money at 4-1. Sheldon Chickeness looks like he had the choice between the 3 and 4. He elected to go to number 3, Wits Gatto. And I think that's a good selection. This horse does have a good shot.
For sure. That horse likes to close late, but a few times last year went to the lead. It's going to be a matter of what the pace scenario is for some of these horses. For example, Gold Shaft, we know is a deeper closer, needs an absolute big pace battle. I don't think we're going to get a heated pace battle. I think it's just going to be a normally run first fraction. But if suddenly there is, maybe, and you're looking for a bombs away, maybe to pick up the pieces for third.
Well, yeah, you picked this horse a couple times. You even took it that day against La Chica de Fuego and Secret Avenger. Maybe Gold Shaft will be a wake-up call today. Number 7, Divine Ride. They're adding blinkers and a tongue tie on. The first start of the year was a good one for Divine Ride. Had to run against Truly and Terrific, who went to the front end and went wire to wire in there. And then came back and ran a flat race, but has been off for some time. Does have a sharp work coming in on August the 9th, 49-1. Maybe the blinkers will sharpen up that speed a little bit more, as the horse did have success early on last year, winning twice with the blinkers on. This horse going to be a price currently 13-1.
Yeah, and the last one is the 4. You mentioned the jockey changed. I did have this horse when he closed, but I didn't mind him in the last couple and hasn't shown me anything. Maybe Chavian, who's
Hat-trick yesterday.
Correct. Hot jockey, maybe he can turn the horse around. Kind of another price. 7-1. I would need a little bit higher than that, though.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I'm going to try a pick 3 wheel because I do have a key later on. So a $2 one. 125 with 2368 with the 1. It's 24 because it's $2. If you only want to do a $1 one, $12.
I thought I'd get a little value, so I'm going 20 to win on the 5. Time for a song. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3, the Grammys Gang Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Tough Enough to Start, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Hey Hey Runaway, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Witzgato, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Videra, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Time for a Song. Owned by Black Diamond Racing Stable, Lynn White and Jerry Geddes. Trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Gold Shaft. Owned by Quinny Racing. Trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Divine Ride. Owned by Janice Braden. Trained by Larry Sizik with Tim Tarasenko. Post time for race number 3. Grammys Gang Race. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Right, the girls going 5.5 in here. The last race there was lots of speed. I don't think there's as much speed in here, so I think you need to be close to the pace. Let's start with the 5 at 3-1. I think that's fair value. Horse is making a drop into an easier condition. It just has to run a similar race, could be right there. The horse that's running the sharpest right now is the 2. You're getting now 2-1. Showed speed last time, doesn't have to be on the lead. Either one of those races put her in the winner's circle. The other one at 7-1, that's your value play, is tough enough to start, should get a rail trip, so don't leave that one out. 5-1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Time for a Song. Good race last time out, but was in just way tougher taking this drop in class. I think that is the perfect thing. We've seen Tom Gardapi Jr. win race number 1 with a little bit of a long shot, and this one currently the favorite at 6-5. I also like number 1, Tough Enough to Start, 7-1 on the board. Big race last time out, first time in the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn. Expect it to move forward, so I'm going to give you a 5-2. Good luck here in race number 3. time. Tough enough to start the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 8-5 favorite, Hey Hey Runaway. Witzgato ready to move in. It's now Vidira's turn from the middle. Next up, Time for a Song, the co-favorite at 8-5. 2 left to load. Gold Shaft. And now just waiting on Divine Ride to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Hey Hey Runaway. Quickly going out to capture the early lead. Witzgato in between horses. Time for a Song. Now moves up 3 wide to engage Hey Hey Runaway. Settled back in 4th. That's tough enough to start with Vidira, another length back. And then it's Gold Shaft and the early trailer, Divine Ride. They went the opening quarter in 23-2. Hey Hey Runaway nursed on the front end with the lead by a half a length. Right in second, Time for a Song, still putting on the pressure, hugging the rail, gonna wait for some room. Witzgato making a 3 wide bid, tough enough to start. They hit the head of the lane. Hey Hey Runaway now finds more life and opens up the lead by 2. Tough enough to start. Gonna try and get her inside the 16th pole, but Hey Hey Runaway is gonna take it. She's the winner by a length. Tough enough to start in second. Close for third between Witzgato and Vidira. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Hey Hey Runaway, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Tough Enough to Start. A photograph has been called to determine the show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2. The half 48-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Results of the photo show number 4, Vidira. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 3, Witzgato. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Grammys Gang Race. That's number 2, Hey Hey Runaway. Hey Hey Runaway is a bay mare, 7 years old, by Regal Ransom, out of the mare Black Arrow by Kipling. Owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing Race. Kick it off. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Number 5, Dot and Dash. The owner should read Beverly Leonard. Once again, in this 4th race, number 5, Dot and Dash. The owner should read Beverly Leonard. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 7, Eagle Vine. That's race number 7, scratch the 7, Eagle Vine. Now turning your programs to race number 8. Scratch number 6, Half Day Pam. And number 9, Mucho Express. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. That's race number 8. Scratch the 6, Half Day Pam. Number 9, Mucho Express will now be ridden by Neville Stevenson. The Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing Race here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Well, it's mandatory payout time next week. The Jackpot High 5 will be paid out on Tuesday, September the 27th, if it's not won prior to, and the current carryover is just over $17,000. And the ASD Jackpot Pick 5 will be paid out on Wednesday, September 28th. Also, if it's not won prior to, and the current carryover for that is just over $435,000. And you better hurry, just over 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $7,000 in your pocket if you get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you're helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Time to kick off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild Stretch, the leading jock, went right to the front end and carried on to victory.
And kind of stole it. That's where we talked about there wasn't lots of pace. If he got the lead, he just kind of inherited. If there was some rabbit in there, I think Carino would have just sat off. Horse is sharp. It kind of showed it the last 2 starts, because I was really impressed with that duel last time. And then the one ran a nice trip, was on the outside a bit, but based on the last replay, it looked like the 2 was a little bit better. Good race. Let's keep moving.
All right, on to race number 4. Time for the babies and the first claimer of the year.
Yeah, that just add some more puzzle to this, or pieces to the puzzle, I guess you could say. Let's go to the 8 as our top selection. It's both of our top selections. The last race was an absolute wake-up race. We always talk about second starts. We didn't take this horse last time, but I was really impressed on how well she ran in this race. Just second best by almost 5 lengths. Chased Russian Pearl, who was, as you mentioned, stakes-placed horse, always in the mix, and just crushed him. We both thought that Russian Pearl would be tough to beat, and she ran her race. But Diane's Wish, wow, I thought that was such a good second start, figured out how to run. I like the outside post because she was a little bit wide and then moved in. So, yeah.
Yeah, and the track's been playing good to the horses rallying on the outside. And Diane's Wish went off at almost 75-1 last time out. Currently on the board at 8-5. Let's talk about a couple of the first-time starters. Number 4, Keystone Cash. The dad had 3 wins, Nonios, and he's sired a bunch in here, including Diane's Wish, Jackie's Thunder, and Big Energy, the 6, 7, and 8. But so he's been a great sire here in Manitoba. The mom, Leesburg gal, she was a non-2 lifer, only won 1 race here. All of them pretty well sprinting. Her best runs made $20K in earnings. This one has a half sibling, Call Me Captain, who did win its last race, going through the Manitoba bred conditions, has won 2 now, $23,000 in earnings. The 5-horse Dot Dash. There we go. The other one is
yes,
Dot
you
Dash
did
Dot.
say that, yes.
Also, this one's by Edison, a 4-time winner of $200,000. Won the Canadian Derby, won the Harry Jeffrey. This horse is all about the route. But the mom, she is a sprinter. She was a 6-time winner, going 6 to 7 furlongs, and made some good money, over $126,000 in earnings. And this is Clean Air's first fall.
Okay, good stuff.
All right, my second selection is number 6, Big Energy. You're getting 10-1 right now. Ran good against Lady Cop and Russian Pearl in the debutante, running 3rd. Came back, showed a little bit of early speed, but Spittin' Kitten was the leader and went wire to wire. Then had to run against Russian Pearl last time out. Didn't run a horrible race. Showed a little bit of early speed, and that could be really handy in here. So Big Energy, Praven Badry, Devin Gittins is having a great month. He's done really well with his 2-year-olds, so that's my second pick.
Yeah, that's fair. After the 8, it's kind of wide open. The tough part on the 8, 9-5, and we're a little late to the party when he was 70-1. Let's go to the 3. The horse is dropping from maiden special weight, which all of the ones that have raced obviously are. Last races, I'm going to throw that race out. They add the blinkers, and just maybe that'll change something. We get Lewis, the jockey, Dwight Lewis, back up, who has ridden this horse before, did quite well. Give this horse an excuse. We're getting 9-2 right now, morning line 5-2. I think that's about the fair price. I think certainly she can certainly be in the money for me.
Yeah, they're adding a tongue tie on too. Another horse I like, number 7, Jackie's Thunder, gets Lasix and a tongue tie. Yes, ran last in the debutante behind Lady Cop, Russian Pearl, and Big Energy. Got beat by 20 in the end, but the additional Lasix and a tongue tie, that could really change things on these horses. Has only had that 1 start, and it was against absolute monsters in Lady Cop and Russian Pearl. So I'm giving this horse another shot, 8-1 on the board, and deserves a second look.
For sure, for sure. And my kind of long shot, which isn't a long shot, and nobody's really a big long shot in here today, is the 2-horse Backstreet Justice. Was in the 10 hole. So I've got my notes showed the second most speed to Prairie Drifter. Kept chasing, and yes, did give it up, but gonna go inside. They are only going 5. I know it was 5 last time, but maybe this horse can just stretch it out a little bit farther, and we'll see. And I would need certainly a bigger price than that, but worth a shot were these 2-year-olds.
And the one Going Gorgeous also getting a tongue tie for today's start. Taking a lot of money right now at 6-1. Horse was well bet first time, last time. Didn't really show a lot. Ran an even race near the back. And maybe the tongue tie will be the big player in here. But let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Jackpot pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
Okay, didn't spend that much. I have a different key than you. You're bold in a 2-year-old claiming race, but
you betcha. I've had success.
You have had success, so stick to your successes. I'm going to go 2, 3, 6, 8 in this one. Key the 1 in the 5th, and then 1, 3, 5, 7 with 2, 4, 5. And in the last race, I need the 1, 3, 5, 7, just like you, Kirt.
And myself, I'm keying the 8 in here, and then I'm taking 1, 4, 6. Then I'm going to take the 1, 2, 3, and 5. In race 7, I'm hitting the all button. And then in the last race, 1, 3, 5, and 7 for 57.60. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 4, the Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $11,500. Number 1 is Going Gorgeous, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Backstreet Justice, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Anna Kozana, owned by Larry Falloon, Anderson Livestock Stable, and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 4 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Rabchak, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Dotton Dash, owned by Beverly Leonard, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Siobhan Bell. Number 6 is Big Big Energy, owned and trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 8, Diane's Wish, owned by Stella Racing and Larry Falloon, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Stanley Shady Jr. The Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing Race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They go to post in 2 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got the 2-year-olds going only 5 furlongs. It's a claimer race. That makes it even tougher. I'm going to land on the 8 as a top selection. Is the favorite. Based on her last race, she should be the favorite. But there's so many unknowns. If she runs back to that last race, she's going to be extremely tough to beat. Others to look at is maybe the 3. Didn't have a good race last time, but adds blinkers. That could be the improving horse. A long shot at 19-1, that 2 horse showed bunch of speed last time and then tired. She might improve. Take a shot if you want, but I've got 8, 3, and 2.
Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Diane's Wish. What a great race last time out, chasing Russian Pearl around the racetrack. Russian Pearl was the massive favorite that day, and she blew away everybody else. That duplicate race makes her, I think, an easy winner in here. I also do like number 6, Big Energy. Had 2 big races to start out the campaign. A little bit flat last time out, but expect a better effort. And rounding it out with the 7, Jackie's Thunder. On the drop out of the stake, I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race 4. time. Backstreet Justice, the first to load without jockey Arthur Badil. Now that he's in, Arthur will climb back aboard. Go in Gorgeous will be next. Anna Kozana's turn. Keystone Cash, one of the two first-time starters, is loaded. Dot and Dash, the other first-time starter, steps up and in. Big Energy, ready to go in. Just two left to load. Jackie's Thunder. And just waiting on the even money favorite, Diane's Wish, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Keystone Cash. From the far outside, Diane's Wish was away well on her inside. Anna Kozana and Backstreet Justice also shows speed. Settled back in fourth, Jackie's Thunder with big energy. Go in Gorgeous. Another length back. Sitting is Dot and Dash and the early trailer. They went the quarter mile in 23-2, and it's Diane's Wish and Anna Kozana. These two hit the head of the lane, and Diane's Wish now pulls away by 3. Anna Kozana back in second, big Energy. Coming with a big late run on the outside. Diane's Wish at the 16th pole. She looks like she's going to hang on and give Stephen Gaskin win number 100. Congratulations to Stephen Gaskin. Diane's Wish wins it. Big Energy in second. Third to Anna Kozana. The Stewarts are posted number 8, Diane's Wish, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Big Energy. Third to number 3, Anna Kozana. And fourth to number 1, Going Gorgeous. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-4. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Office Smarts Web Design and Online Marketing Race. That's number 8, Diane's Wish. Diane's Wish is a dark Bayer Brown filly, 2 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Esther's Wish by Stephen God Even. Owned by Stella Racing and Larry Falloon, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Number 8, Diane's Wish, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Darren Bouchard. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Stephen Gaskin on career win number 100. Congratulations, Stephen Gaskin. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 7, Eagle Vine. Turning your programs to race number 8, scratch number 6, Half Day Pam. And number 9, Mucho Express. Make the jockey Neville Stevenson. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 5. They go to post in 21 minutes. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $9,375 was your race winner, number 8, Diane's Wish. Claim by A2 Thoroughbreds, trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $3,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Diane's Wish, much the best today.
She was. She ran back to her last race, maybe even improved a little bit. Looked good on the outside. No surprises with the other horses. Nobody really jumped up a big-time second or third start, but you might want to watch that race right back and get those horses ready for next year because we're going to see a bunch of them for sure.
No doubt about it. On to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
Well, we've got the same one in here, Shooting Money. Well, as I mentioned on ASD Live, the horse is absolutely well spotted. A smart move by Mike in here. It claims to 35, but if you do the math, the win, you can still make some money. The horse belongs at the $5,000, even the $7,500 level. This is a much easier field. Should get a dream trip along the rail. I've liked how this horse is run. I've had him a few times in the winner's circle, lost a couple, but he's a game horse. And just kind of keeps trying. So I don't know what kind of value we're going to get, but I think he's going to be tough to beat.
Oh, yeah. Shooting Money, drawing the inside here. This is a much easier test than the last one with Contraband and Dan's a Rebel. There is other speed in here, but not Contraband type of speed. So Shooting Money just might shoot to the front end for the 5 furlongs. I also like number 4, Warbridge. Has run back-to-back third-place finishes, lost to Drizzy, who went wire to wire, and then Dazzling Mischief and Diddley. They ran around the racetrack together to become 1-2. So Warbridge has to hope that the speed goes out there in battles, which it could, with the 1, 2, 3, and 7, and even the 6 can show speed, and the 5. Warbridge, the only true closer of the race, that you're getting 6-1.
Yeah, we've seen that over the years. You have all of them and one horse sitting back, and you're always hoping. I hope that would be my horse because you know what's going to happen. And the big move like Parfait did in the previous race. So I'm with you on that horse to be there. 6-1's great value. The 4 horse at 6-1. The 6 horse Drizzy you mentioned might go to the lead. It's one of those hard trying horses on the outside. Carino's going to be maybe stalking, maybe dueling, might recognize the pace of the race and see what he wants to do. That race 3 back was a super game race. That was one of the only races that the speed went gate to wire. So I always kind of make notes of horses that beat the biases. So I don't like 2-1 in this tough race, but we'll see how the price goes. I always have to follow along as it gets closer to post time.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro. A tough defeat last time out as Yodeler's Way was on a roll, winning its previous race, and then running down Bite the Bullet Bro, who did have to battle early, opened up, and then got caught. Bite the Bullet Bro, unfortunately, has one way of running to the front end. So does number 2, Hot Rodding, and number 1, Shooting Money. Just might do that also. So Bite the Bullet Bro, best race, yes, could stick around for a piece of things, but I don't think is a win contender.
Okay. Hot Rodding, he deserves the respect of a really good career. He's won so many races over the years. This year just hasn't really been his year. Finally broke out of the gate and battled every step of the way there. Set it up for Otani in that race, beat a pretty good horse, or that Strider's Ring, who was a dropper and battled with Strider's Ring. Can he win? Well, if he was running back to his old self of a young, maybe 7-year-old, he would. he might be there, but he's a hard trier. He's always you got to cheer for him because of just how many races he has won.
And another horse to look at, number 7, All for Truth. This is a horse that won early, going 7 furlongs, wire to wire. Then ran a good race against Sing and Cry in Dubai in the next start. The last 2 starts, though, the horse showed speed both times, but then ended up faltering late. This horse is really, really quick on the outside. The only shot of All for Truth winning is clearing in here. Might be able to do that, but I just don't think so with all the inside speed. So it's going to be tough for All the Truth.
Yeah, I might have to change the running style to get there. And the last one is Wake Up Call. Ran evenly last time. There was a ton of speed in that race, but at least ran evenly. And so maybe there's a couple lines that the horse can, back at Turf Paradise last year, certainly could try that running style and be there. You're getting 6-1. You know, it's if you don't like the favorite or the 1 or the 6, you might want to take a shot with him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A little flat race last time out, but definitely can wake up for this one. You like
look
that
at
stretch?
that. You got one in there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Okay.
Ooh, spending a lot.
Spending it. We'll go for it. I like the sequence today. I'm going to take 1 and 4 in here. Notice how I had keyed the 1 in the pick 5. So 1-4 with 1-3-5-7 with 2-4-5. Finish it out with a bunch of 1-3-5-7. I think those are the only 4.
And myself, I'm going to take 1 and 4 also in here. 1, 2, 3, 5 in the 6th race. In the 7th, 2, 3, 4, 6. And I'm going to round it out with 1 and 7. That ticket, $64. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Shootin' Money, owned by Rick Lowe, trained by Mike Taphorn with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Hot Roddin', owned and trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Bite the Bullet Bro, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 4 is Warbridge, owned by Quinny Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 5 is Wake Up Call, owned by Lane Bremner, trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Drezzy, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 7, All for Truth, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Tim Tarasenko. Post time for race number 5 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The boys going 5.5 furlongs in a good competitive race. I've landed on the 1, getting I think fair value at 2 to 1. It's ran a nice race last time, 1-2 back, sitting just off. I think you can see the same stalking trip behind. It's a potential pace battle with a bunch of them in here. Gets that trip, makes the jump, can win it. The deeper closer is the 4 that will be sitting back and waiting to pounce late. That's Warbridge. Don't leave him out, 9 to 2. And the current favorite is the 6, is Drizzy. Tries all the time, will be a little bit wide, but certainly can be there too. But I'm still on the 1, 4, and 6.
Towards a 4 Warbridge in here. With all the speed that is in this race, it could really set up for him. 2 good closes in the last 2 starts, and I think the horse is sitting on a win. I do really like Shooting Money also on the inside, but he just might get caught up in the duel. So I'm going to give you a 4 and 1 here in race number 5. time. Shooting Money, the 7-5 favorite. First to enter the starting gate. Hot Rodden, the next to go in. Warbridge steps up and in. Wake Up Call's turn. Next up, Drizzy. Just 2 left to load. From the outside, All for Truth. And now just waiting on Bite the Bullet Bro. The field is set. They're at the post. Hot Rodden a little fractious. And they're off. From the inside, Bite the Bullet Bro. Shows that good early speed with All for Truth on the outside. Settled back in third, Warbridge with Drizzy. Moving up smartly on the rail. Shooting Money. In between horses, Hot Rodden. And your early trailer is going to be Wake Up Call. 23 seconds, the opening quarter. And Bite the Bullet Bro and All for Truth are doing the early battling. Drizzy starting to make a move. 3 wide. Shooting Money back and forth on the rail with Warbridge to the outside. Then it's Hot Rodden and the last call for Wake Up Call. 46 and 4 to the half. Drizzy shows that big burst of speed and now goes on by to grab the lead inside the 16th pole. This is all Drizzy today. Gonna win by 3. Close for second. Be a photo between Warbridge and Bite the Bullet Bro. 4th, Shooting Money. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 5. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Drizzy, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. There's also the photo. Show number 4, Warbridge, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Bite the Bullet Bro, and 4th to number 1, Shooting Money. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, that's number 6, Drizzy. Drizzy is a big gelding, 7 years old, by English Channel, out of the mare Grant Marty a Wish by Beautiful Crown. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no change. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 6. Well, if you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events here at Assiniboia Downs, then be sure to subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. Subscribe at asdowns.com. And we've drawn our winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. That winning ticket number, 3083. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 3083. You'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end, but don't throw your tickets away, because if winning ticket 3083 does not show up in 5 minutes, there will be a redraw. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $3,500 was number 1, Shootin' Money, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Jockey Jorge Carreño put Drizzy in a perfect spot and got the win.
Yeah, we should have expected that. You just knew where he was sitting, and just the horse has talent, has the figures, and sure enough, was in the right spot. The one horse was kind of stuck on the rail, didn't seem like he wanted to be there, whereas Drizzy wanted to be right where he was and took over.
Yeah, great ride, and Warbridge, a good rally for second. On to race number 6, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, so I'm going to the dropping horse and hoping he's currently 2-1 that the last 2 races didn't take too much out of him. But you mentioned on ASD Live on that, and I totally agree. 2 back was in an all-out duel, so that's kind of a throw-out race. So we're hoping this horse comes off the pace. I don't want him on the lead trying to duel, because that's not how he usually wins. The one race that he did win on the lead, he was just so much the best and kind of took over. So if he can get the right trip, kind of where like a Drizzy trip, that would be where I'd like to see him at. And as you can see, looks great in the paddock, ready to go.
Yeah, there's no doubt there is speed in here with the 2 Steep Rock, the 6 Get Up Early, and for sure the 7 Forgotten Son. I went to number 3, Henry's in Control. Has 3 good races in a row, duked it out with Outcome, who is dropping from the 10 non-2s. Then just lost to King Wit, who ended up winning 3 in a row. And then last time out, it was Prairie Magic, who ended up going wire to wire and just lost the photo by 3/4 of a length. Jorge Carreño on a roll right now. He'll notice the speed up front and make that late rally. And I think definitely he can get his hat trick.
Yeah, I'm with you. They both get the 3 wins. Yeah, there's no disagreement there. My long shot here is, yes, there is some other speed, but I just can't get past that race. 2 lifetime start on the 7. Looked so good. Yes, it was in for 5, but it's just how it was done. Last time got the lead, went as fast as he could early. if he gets that, gets in front, maybe the other ones will give it up early and just kind of keep going. Lightly raced horse. I like that. It is a bomber, but that's what can sometimes happen in these non-twos.
Yeah, I also like number 1 Bro Code. This horse is having a great year. 8 for 9 in the money. Only 1 win to show for it. But when this horse has been sprinting, ran some really good races, did get beat by Henry's In Control the last time they both sprinted together. But last time they met, got the upper hand, running second. This horse has a great running style for this race. Just behind the speed, draws the rail. I think also has a big shot.
Okay. Did you want to talk about Chicago Roll, or should I?
Oh, I think you should talk about Steep Rock.
All right. So then you can talk about Chicago.
You betcha.
All right. We'll talk about Steep Rock. That's fair. We had him last time. Ran a nice race. Had to drop. But that's kind of his level. It's kind of the same level again. Looked good and battled every step of the way. Potentially has the same kind of situation in here. So we'll have to see. When horses win, they get confident, and that might just be enough to kind of keep them going. 8 to 1 is a great price. Maybe in the mix. I like others better, but 8 to 1 interests me a little.
Yeah, good win last time out. That was a gutsy effort. And number 4, Chicago Roll. Here's a horse I backed a few times just to hit the try. I got it 4 outs ago when it did run second. The horse was absolutely flying. But what it needs is a pace battle up front, the speed to come back, because Chicago Roll doesn't have a quick turn of foot. It's just one of those kind of plodding horses that comes in the end, but I definitely wouldn't leave this out of my supers.
No, that's why I wanted to try to take the credit, because I actually do think this horse has a shot to be 3rd or 4th, and being the longest shot on the board currently, you don't want to leave that horse out if you like to play the tries in the super. And then the last one is Get Up Early. Kind of the wrong kind of running style, but does cut back after 2 distance races. It clearly doesn't want to go the distance. So you just throw those races out. And the horse did win for maiden 12-5, where others had won for 5. So it's something maybe to consider. These are how you can get some long shots when a horse is running the distance that he doesn't really want to.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
I've got one of my tri wheels here.
Another one of those things.
You got it. It's a little pyramid. 3, 5, and 7 on top. And then 1, 3, 5, 7 in the middle. And yes, there is Chicago Roll. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 in third. It's 27.
And myself, I'm getting greedy. I'm going a tractor. 3, 5, 3, 5 with 1, 4, 6. And yeah, I do have Chicago Roll also. A $1 ticket, $6. I'm betting a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Bro Code, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Steep Rock, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, Right Attitude, Anderson Livestock, and the estate of Harvey Warner, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Chicago Roll, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Leroy Nelson. Number 5 is Livery Man, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis, with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 6 is Get Up Early, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller, with Sheldon Chickanis. Rounding out the field is number 7, Forgotten Son, owned by Risa Harris, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Chavi and Chow. Close time for race number 6 in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs. Horses that haven't won 2 races lifetime. I'm going to the horse dropping in and getting a great price right now at 3-1. I think this horse is going to make a nice stalking trip, quite close to the pace, and just take over with his class. Those back races, a few back, make him a winner. Others to consider: the 3 horse is the favorite. He's always in the mix, so you got to watch that. The second longest shot is the 7. That's the speed on the outside. Don't leave that one out, just in case he runs his race back his opening start. Bombs away, but 5, 3, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same 2 horses that you do on top, but in a different order. I like number 3, Henry's in Control, a hot jockey trainer combo all year long, and already 2 tonight. This is a horse that'll be stalking the early lead. Narrowly denied last time out, a couple of good seconds. So I think he's the big player. I do like number 5, Livery Man. This is a massive dropping class. And number 1, Bro Code, always knocking. Only 1 win though. So I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 6. Post time! Bro Code, the first one in the starting gate. Steep Rock steps up and in. Next up, the 7-5 favorite. Henry's in control. From the middle, Chicago Roll moves in. Liveryman's turn. Just 2 left to load. Get up early. And now just waiting on Forgotten Son to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Steep Rock. From the far outside, Forgotten Son points out to get the early lead. Right in behind, Liveryman puts on the pressure. Settled back in third. That's Get Up Early. Moving up is Chicago Roll in fourth. Another length and a half back. Bro Code. Henry's in control. And well back to the early trailer, which will be Steep Rock. 23 seconds the opening quarter. And it's Forgotten Son. Now being passed by Liveryman on the outside. Making up strides, Get Up Early in third. Then moving, Henry's in control. And Chicago Roll the half. 47 seconds, they hit the head of the lane. Liveryman with the lead. Get Up Early in between horses on the far outside. Henry's in control. Coming with a full of run, and it's Henry's in control at the 16th pole. A late Bro Code rally, but this is all Henry's in control. Bro Code for second, third Get Up Early, and fourth to Liveryman. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Henry's in control. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Bro Code. Third to number 6, Get Up Early. And fourth to number 5, Liveryman. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6. That's number 3, Henry's in Control. Henry's in Control is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Quest. Out of the mare, I Am Persnickety by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 2. Number 3, Henry's in Control, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberto. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño. 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 7, Eagle Vine. Once again, in this 7th race, scratch number 7, Eagle Vine. Post time for race number 7 in 18 minutes. Our Club West Gaming Lounge, featuring 140 VLTs, is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin to Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100. And in tonight's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Lauren R. went to the board and selected the 10 of spades. So got $25, and the jackpot stays alive, over $7,500 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Eagle Bind. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Henry's in control. Another great ride by jockey Jorge Carreño. Timed it perfectly.
Seems to be a bit of a theme today with
isn't it?
Or deja vu race. Are we watching the replay over and over? Because
well, it seems like we could have watched it 62 times.
yeah, absolutely, and just the same type of ride. Sat back, recognized that they were going fast early. Outside move on the wide to take over, and away you go. And I like the ride even more just because that horse is usually sometimes too close, and that's why he hasn't kind of finished as well. He's usually pressing, so this time he sat back and moving on. And just to thank everybody for the pick 4, a big pool today of $85,000. We're only got $7,400 of tickets left, so looks like a pretty good payout on some pretty straightforward horses, like no big surprises whatsoever. And there's 2 legs to go. You're right. You could go bomber, and then pays with one of those big prices. Here we go, race 7.
All right, who do you like?
I'm going to
my horse.
Yes, it is your
which I don't have.
Yes, and that's kind of why I'm using him today. He's just Big Tony is just a very game horse. He started out the season and we got him a couple times on how good he looked. He won 3 in a row and then maybe tailed off a couple races, kind of. And then the last 2 just ran so huge. He breaks like a shot out of the gate and is like, as he's kicking, recognizing he's got to get out of the gate that much quicker. And when he does, he just battles. And so I just think there's a chance that there's a duel, but he just breaks so well. Could just be on the outside and just kind of keep going. 5.5 furlongs, so cutting back from the last race. I just think that he's so game, and you know he's going to get the lead. You don't want to leave him out. So I can't believe you left him off your top 3. Anyway, go on.
Well, I think there's other speed. I think Dazzling Mischief to the inside. This horse shows speed every single time. And the 6 out on Saturday, the one-time sprinting, banged it out on the front end in some decent fractions that day. So I see a lot of speed in here. So I went to a closer. I went to number 3, Yola. This horse ran a good race last time out. Yes, was beaten by Big Tony and Marquis Well, but maybe pulled the trigger a little too early to engage Big Tony, and that cost this horse second. So I'm thinking it waits a little bit longer, watches Big Tony, Dazzling Mischief out on Saturday do their work, makes that same type of move. They have done a rider change over to Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and we said that he is an absolute hot rider in the month of September. So Yola, I think this horse is going to get a good trip, and I'm loving the 8-1.
Yeah, that is a big overlay right now with 9 minutes to go. Well, why not? I'm going to take not the one with Carino, but I'll take the 2 horses, my second selection. Jared Brown has won 3 already with Carino, but Marquis Well is just the type of horse that is just sitting on another effort. He won 5 last year. I mentioned that maybe he's lost a step, but I just know he knows how to run. He makes that late move, and we've seen a very fair track today that you can close if you want, non-speed favoring. And if you think that there's a pace battle, then that kind of sets it up for him. So getting 5-1, and I think that's a fair price.
Oh, definitely is. And I like number 4, Dazzling Mischief. This horse has done no wrong. 8 starts, 3 wins, and 3 third-place finishes. 1 for 5,000 last time, but had 3 consecutive thirds at the first level allowance. And those were tough races with Himmelstein, Golden Eyed, and House Limit. This horse was so game last time out. I expect him to give Big Tony some big grief on the inside. And jockey Jorge Crano, well, he's going for number 4 with Jared Brown. So 3-1, that's definitely a good price.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to leave a hot combination out. A horse that we haven't mentioned, and that's the 6 out on Saturday. Might be too short for him. He is dropping in class. I kind of think it is. There's a lot of talent there, likes to show speed. Maybe just trying to sit there. His first race here went 6 furlongs, battled for 5,000, and then kind of was in the claiming game. Does have to sit closer. It's kind of better on the front end, but there is the class in there. Just maybe the wrong distance.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Freeburg. This was a winner 2 outs ago in a stalking role, then hit a starter optional, and that obviously was way too tough as the horse ended up backing up to be beaten by double digits. But there is a lot of good races in this horse's form, even dating back to the Turf Paradise races in February and March. I wouldn't be surprised if this horse did run a big race. 6-1, a little bit low on the odds board for me, but if it floats up over into the double digits, might be worth a play.
I agree that my figures throughout that last race are very good figures that are very competitive with everybody in here. It's just a matter of race shape and what he's going to do here.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, start us off.
All right, just 20 went on 5. I couldn't go to the 30. It's the more play against Kirt. 20 win 5.
All right, now I'm going to the place. I have 30 to place on Yola, but because I have 30 to place on Miss Parfait, I'm bumping it up. I'm going 58 to place on the 3 Yola at 8-1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back for race 8 and Jackpot High 5. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Freeburg, owned and trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3 is Yola, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Dazzling Mischief, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Big Tony, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Out on Saturday, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Eaglebine, was scratched. Post time for race 7 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Okay, boys going 5.5 furlongs for a $7,500 claimer. Very competitive race. You can see the betting board. No real long shots again in this race. I'm going to land on the 5, Big Tony. You know what he's going to do. He's going to the lead, and he's going to go as fast and as far as he can go. He's a sharp breaker. They're going to have to catch up to him early. If that's the case, then you better look at for some of the closers. My closer in here is Marky Well, the 2. Sitting on a win. Bit of a losing streak, but he does like to win. The other one that's going to chase is the 4. So I'm going to give you 5, 2, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a heated battle between 4, 5, and 6 in here. So I went to number 3, Yola. Made a big move last time out, but was a little bit early making that move, and it cost everything as Big Tony still had horse left and in the deep ended up winning a better time ride, and I think Yola will be able to swoop the pace setters. I do like number 4, Dazzling Mischief, and the other closer, Marquee Well. So I'm taking 3, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race 7. post time. Freeberg is the first one in. Next up, Yola. Big Tony moves on in. The current 2-1 favorite. From the outside, Out on Saturday is in. Just 2 left to load. Marquis Well goes in. And now just waiting on Dazzling Mischief. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, that's Big Tony. Showing some early speed with Dazzling Mischief to the inside. On the rail, Yola. Also right there early with Out on Saturday. Getting a 4-wide trip. A gap of 4 lengths back to Marquis Well and Freeberg. The early trailer about 6 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And it's Out on Saturday and Big Tony. These two battling it out. Moving up the rail, looking for room. Yola is going to try and split horses to the outside. Marquis Well, they hit the head of the lane. The half 46 and 2. Big Tony with the lead. In between horses Out on Saturday. Yola with the biggest stride on the outside. And Yola takes over inside the 16th pole. Out on Saturday, Marquis Well battling to the wire, but Yola hung on. Close for a second between Marquis Well and Out on Saturday. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 and 2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Yola. Second goes to number 2, Marquis Well. Third to number 6, Out on Saturday. And fourth to number 4, Dazzling Mischief. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 3, Yola. Yola is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Society's chairman, out of the mare Cat in a Tree by Forestry. Owned by Bill Meikle and Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 2. Race 7 is official in the upcoming 8th race. Scratch number 8, Half Day Pam. Number 9, Mucho Express. Meet the jockey, Neville Stevenson. That's in this, the 8th race. Scratch number 6, Half Day Pam. And number 9, Mucho Express. Meet the jockey, Neville Stevenson. Jackpot High Five wagering. Here in race 8, they go to post in 19 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 7, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 6 out on Saturday. Claim by Elton Dickey, owner trainer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 8th race. Scratch number 2, Molly's Challenge. Once again, a late scratch in race number 8. Scratch the 2, Molly's Challenge. If you wagered on number 2, Molly's Challenge, it will be a complete refund. If you use number 2, Molly Challenge, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you use number 2, Molly's Challenge, with number 3, Yola, in the late double, there will be a consolation payout. Late scratch here in race 8. Scratch the 2, Molly's Challenge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 8 for this $5,000 claimer for fillies mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2, Molly's Challenge, and scratch the 6, Half Day Pam. Make the rider on number 9, Mucho Express. That's going to be Neville Stevenson. Quick look back at race number 7. Great finish stretch, but Yola just got up.
He did a good race. I like the running style. Found a hole later in the race and kept going. And the 2, Marquis Well, made his patented move and just couldn't finish. But you could see how game he is. Got passed by Yola and tried to get back, but Yola was just the best today.
And out on Saturday, that was a heck of a race, battling on the outside of Big Tony and just losing out in the end. All right, on to race number 8, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I like a couple of horses in here. I'm going to start with Prairie Magic as we'll put that as the top selection. I like the horse that beat the boys last time. That's always a good thing. Builds the confidence. Hadn't won this year. This horse can stalk. Last time it went to the lead, just because it was much the best, ended up only winning by a half, but I thought it was measured half. Today, there's a little bit more speed, but I think she can just sit just off. There was a race in there that she beat Artesian Dancer a bunch of starts ago by sitting off the pace. The other race against Hidden Grace, you got to throw that out. The rest of them are very competitive. I think she's absolutely in the mix, and so you don't want to leave her out at all.
Yeah, I think she might get company from the 5 Artesian Dancer and number 7 Maybella. That's why I went to number 1 Touch of Love. Huge race 2 outs ago, broke the maiden by a narrow neck, but it was the last race that really convinced me. You loved this horse last time out. I was all about Miami Souvenirs in there, and Touch of Love's running style was absolutely perfect. We seen Miss Parfait win earlier for Jen Jordan and Nyrone Austin. This has the same kind of look as that does, same kind of running style, off the pace. I think this horse is going to get a dream trip. You made me a believer, even though you put it in second.
Well, I said co-selections. You'll see. You're going to see the bets coming up in a second. I'm with you. I like the move. I probably could have put her in the top selection. So got her for sure. No arguments there. Maybella's always kind of an in-the-money horse that battles every step of the way. It's going to be interesting to see how she handles with Artesian Dancer, who came off the pace, was a nice race last time, but usually goes to the lead.
Well, last time Maybella went against Artesian Dancer, she went to the front and destroyed her by an easy 5 lengths. And you see that Maybella beat Miss Parfait, who we just watched today, come back and win. So Maybella going to the Michael Nault barn, and also a hot rider, Chavian Chow, who had a hat trick last night. This horse definitely could be a better play today than last time, 9-5.
Yeah, and that's fair. We scratched the 2, and that was a horse with some speed, so it does help the 7 for sure. And Artesian Dancer briefly did come off the pace, kind of a change in running style.
Looked a lot better doing it.
Yeah, a lot better. She looked really good 3 back, and the other races not so much. You got to see what she's going to be like today.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 8. Stretch, who do you like?
Okay, so I thought about it. I got a $3 exactor box. Haven't liked how I've been betting a few, so Beth, need your help. We're going to do stretch change alert. Thank you very much. I'm going to go $3. It's going to be the same price. $3 tri wheel. 1-3 with 1-3 with 4-5-7 with no wedge. That's it.
That's it.
$18. 1-3, 1-3, 4-5-7. Yes, exactly, Beth. Thank you.
All right, myself, I'm doing the triactor also. I'm going 1-7, 1-7 with 3-4-5-8, and then I'm throwing in the wedge. 1-7 with 3-4-5-8 in the middle with 1-7. Each of those wheels, $8 each, a total of $16. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 8, and we'll see you back Monday, our final week of racing. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. We'll see you for ASD Live, 6:45 Central on Monday. The horses are on the track for race number 8. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Touch of Love, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 2, Molly's Challenge, was a late scratch. Number 3 is Prairie Magic, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badry. Number 4 is the Whiskey Worked, owned by Tessafe Stable, trained by Blair Kidd with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Artesian Dancer, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Daryl Paranica, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 6, Half Day Pam, was scratched. Number 7 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 8 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 9, Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 8 in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls finishing off the week going 6 furlongs. You can see the betting board that the public's kind of got it down to 4 horses. I have it down to 4 as well. More like 2 though. Let's go to the 3, Prairie Magic. She looked good last time going to the lead and hanging on. She doesn't have to go to the lead. She can stalk and make a late move on the outside. I think that's what she's going to do. The deeper closer is the 1, Touch of Love. Looked great last time, capitalized on that winning move. Can she make it 3 in a row? I think she can at 4-1. 7 might be the speed, or the other stalker. She's also talented, but I'm still with 3, 1, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the same horses, but I'm going a different way. I like number 1, Touch of Love, to stalk the early speed of Prairie Magic, Artisan Dancer, and Maybella. This horse has run absolutely huge and getting better with every start. So I like it at 4-1, and I like Maybella for second. Got beat by a really good one. I think this is an easier field today, so I'm going to give you 1-7 here in race 8. time. Touch of Love leads him in for the nightcap. Prairie Magic is also in. The Whiskey worked, locked and loaded. Artesian Dancer's turn. Next up, Maybella. 2 left to load. Wits Memories. Now just waiting on Mucho Express to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Artesian Dancer, unseating jockey Jorge Carreño. Straight to the lead, that's Maybella. On the outside, in between horses, Prairie Magic, and on the rail, Touch of Love. It's a threesome up front. Wits Memories is the stalker. In fourth, then it's the Whiskey Worked. And the early trailer settling back is going to be Maybella. 23-3 the opening quarter, and it's Maybella with the lead by a neck. On the inside, Touch of Love putting on all the pressure. Prairie Magic back to third. 3 more lengths is Wits Memories, and Wall back to Mucho Express. The trailer and the Whiskey Work. They hit the head of the lane, and Touch of Love now opens up on the field by 4. Rallying for second, Prairie Magic, but at the 16th pole, this is Touch of Love's race, who's gonna win by 6. Second best, Prairie Magic. Third's gonna go to Maybella, and fourth to Mucho Express. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 8. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Touch of Love as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Prairie Magic. Third to number 7, Maybella. And a photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the start of race 8. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 8 That's number 1, Touch of Love. Touch of Love is a gray roan filly, 3 years old, by Cupid, out of the mare Touch of Charm by Elusive Quality, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Tied for the 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. Results of the photo show number 9, Mucho Express, finished in 4th. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jennifer Jordan and jockey Nyrone Austin, who team up for the double. 2 wins for trainer Jennifer Jordan and jockey Nyrone Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board, saying all horses did receive a fair start. 1, 3, 7, and 9 are now official. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, just $3.95. And half-price appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30 with just 3 days of live racing remaining in the 2022 season.